baseball for you on a Tuesday night from Tropicana Field. Tonight, the first of two in this interleague matchup between the Atlanta Braves and the Tampa Bay Rays. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as we get set for a pretty hotly anticipated Major League debut on the mound, Dan.
Yeah, you know what, Matt? This organization's been waiting for this guy for a long time. It'll be interesting to see early on if he's affected by any nerves. You never know what kind of start you're going to get from a guy in his debut. But from the word we've heard, this guy pounds the strike zone. And if he does that, his stuff should take care of it.
It's interleague baseball. Next on the show. Chris Archer will be on the mound for the series opener. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it wasn't a great performance in his last start, but he did pitch well enough to earn the win. We'll see if he can turn in a little bit better performance.
And leading up for the Rays, the designated hitter, Kevin Kiermaier.
Now.
First offering. Kevin Kiermaier is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, Matty, for me, I'm going to go off script here. I think one of the keys to winning this game, I get it, the pitcher has to throw strikes, the offense has to show up, but I need more energy, more focus. I need guys flying around. I need guys looking like they want to win a ball game.
Batting second.
And that'll bring up Joey Wendell as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Double play ball to second. 4. The throw pulls him off the bag.
Oh, this is kind of unforgivable for the second baseman. He tries to square himself to the throw to second and start the double play. And I'm not sure what happened next. Maybe his cleats got stuck or maybe he just lost the grip. But the net result is E4 with 2 men on board.
Batting third, the shortstop, Wander.
That brings up Wander Franco. Lifted down the line in left. On the move is Rosario. And this is going to wind up as extra bases as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second.
Definitely a solid way to start the game offensively. It always feels great to jump out to a 1-0 lead in the first inning, but now they've got a chance to really set the tone. 2 more runners in scoring position that they obviously don't want to leave out there.
To the plate now, Brandon Lau.
His second
He
base.
sends it on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. Brings home the run with a ground ball, but also moves the other guy over to third base. Good job of keeping it simple there.
Striding forward for his first chance, Austin Meadows. And he's been swinging it well the last couple of games. As a look, now the pitch. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing it that way.
On a line to shortstop. And it got there so quickly the runner didn't get very far from the bag. They settle with just the 1 out. Up next for the Rays, Brett Phillips. And a great chance here for the Rays to add on in just the first inning. He's set and the pitch.
From an offensive standpoint, this is where you got to push the throttle right here. You've had a couple hits in the inning. You got a 1-0 count leverage. Let's see if he can gap something.
Men on third with 2 down. drilled to first. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion. So now into the box is Francisco Mejia. And he really thrives in the batter's box here at home. Something to keep an eye on in this one. First pitch on the way. Now the 0-1. Ball 1.
That's inside.
3 runs already home here. Phillips is off and running.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Not fooled there as this ball's hammered out to deep right field. And this will get all the way to the wall now.
No runner, eat it.
He's in at second safely. As also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Sometimes you get off on the wrong foot, and it's hard to get back on the right one. That's the 4th hit he's given up here already in the early going. He's got to find a way to string some outs together, or he's going to be in some deep trouble.
The runner scores from second.
It's only the 1st inning, so you hate to say this, but this thing might already be over. Down 5 in the 1st, they've got to get the car back onto the road, even if the wheels are a little loose and wobbly.
Slow little roller to third. He's got it. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We'll head to the 2nd inning here in St. Pete. The Rays are in front, 5-0. Back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Kevin Kiermaier. Second at-bat here, he reached via a single to lead off the home first.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Maddox is making his debut on the mound today, as we've mentioned. This performance in this one could be a good barometer as to whether he's ready to deal with major league hitters at this point in his career.
Yeah, Matt, this guy wasn't really the most highly touted prospect coming up through the minor league system, but one of the things he does, he throws strikes, and if he continues to pitch like he did in the minor leagues here at the big league level, there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to stay here and pitch very competitive baseball.
This is pulled into right. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out their half of the 2nd inning.
Wow, and the hits just keep piling up for them. Take a look at the numbers here. That's already 6 hits, and we're only in the 2nd inning. We'll see if they can keep this up as the innings go on.
Joey Wendell digs in now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Palm ball in there, strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate is Larry Bullard.
Hey, D-Row, Larry Bullard, he's pretty much right down the middle. You see very few managers and players getting into very many confrontations with Larry.
Yeah, Larry lays in the weeds, Dan. But...
And hold on there, that's not going to get him. In there with the stolen base. Well, that stolen base was about as bang-bang as they come, and as Show Track demonstrates to us right here, it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. And the screwball got him swinging, 1 gone. And with strike 3 recorded there, he's notched his first career major league strikeout.
Well, Matt, if he can become a consistent strikeout pitcher, you have to figure his career is going to end up being a solid one. All the best pitchers at this level have at least one pitch that they can go into in tough situations. So we'll see if he becomes one of those guys as his career goes along.
Yeah, so take a look at ball 1. Hit back up the middle. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Next to hit is Brandon Lau. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Brandon.
From the stretch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, that's a huge set-the-tone pitch right there. To a great hitter, you do not want to fall behind 1-0 and have him sitting all over.
And we'll just leave it there as they make the play to end the inning. 1 left for Tampa, and it remains 5-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in is the outfielder, Austin Meadows. In there, strike 1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Hey, there's a base hit to lead off the 3rd inning. Talk about having a lot of traffic, D-Roll. He's given up several hits already, so he's been in the stretch most of the game.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Dan. That is the name of the game for this offense. They're trying to get this guy in the stretch. Hopefully he misses over the heart of the plate like he's been doing so far up until this point.
Brett Phillips will bat next. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
Name of the game out on the mound is to disrupt timing of the hitters in the box. He's certainly got this guy on the defensive.
Outside, 3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track. Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. 1st and 2nd, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
As he'll ground the first pitch foul off to the right side. From the stretch. Lifted the other way down the left field line.
3-3.
Rosario is there, and he makes the catch for the out. And a daring move there pays off as he'll make it into 3rd on the fly ball to left. Stepping up is Jordan Luplow. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gun. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from 3rd.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
And that will bring in Yandy Diaz. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. And they're runners at the corners now. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. Santander is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Rays strand a pair. They're still out in front, 5-2.
Ball 4. Take your break.
Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermaier settles in to start the inning.
Kevin Kiermaier.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Kevin Kiermaier is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
I guess the game plan from the offensive standpoint today coming into this one was they were going to work the counts. They've been super patient at the plate in the early goings of this game, and they've got the lead looking for more.
And the Rays strike quickly here in the inning. It's a leadoff double.
Man, I feel for him, but you've got to call a spade, right? He's really struggling. The sample size is 3+ innings, and in that time, he's given up 8 hits. So it might be time to cut your losses and make a change out there.
Up next
into the box, Joey Wendell, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2. 0-2 count, and the pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. And he won't get it as that's down for a base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's now 6-2.
Hey, with 2 strikes right there, he's trying to run that ball up and in to try to tie him up, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, in today's game, everybody's fighting so hard to keep their hands inside the baseball that I think a non-executed pitch on the inner half, Dan, is exactly what the batter's looking for. Something he can keep his hands inside and just fist to the opposite field.
Next up, Brandon Lau. No hits to this point.
Number 8, second baseman, Brandon.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Oh, 1 here it comes. Hit on the ground out to short. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. Dan, it seems like they've had his number all game long.
Well, they've been treating him like a punching bag out there. As we take a look at the line, you can see that he's given up double-digit hits, and things don't look like they're going to get any better. He might not last much longer.
Into the box now, Austin Meadows. And it's fouled away. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. And it's quickly 0-2.
Hey, we got one.
From the belt, the pitch. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. The second for 1. Relay to Freddie. Double play, and that'll end the inning. Rays will settle for just the 1. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Rays 6 and the Braves 2.
He's out. Out.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and that brings up outfielder Brett Phillips.
The center fielder, Brett Phillips.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1. Tough day at the office in his debut here today. How worrisome is this start for you guys looking forward?
Well, it can be very worrisome because I think one of the keys to getting off to a good start as a young pitcher is having some success early on. Success breeds success, and he's going to have a tough time shrugging this one off. When you don't have a lot of dirt underneath your cleats, outings like these ones, they tend to bother you for a while.
Hey, get him a 1 here.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
3-1.
Francisco Mejia is on deck. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Not surprisingly here, this is on the ground to the right side. 1 away. Now to the plate, Francisco Mejia flew out last time up.
Number 28, Francisco Mejia.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2. Next, here is Jordan Luplow. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, pretty deflating at-bat right there, Matty. Not only for him, but the team as well. He's got to find a way to pull a trigger. Can't get caught guessing with runners in scoring position.
Strike one to start the at-bat. The windup and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
Hey, plays it first. Plays it first.
Fouled off. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays. They lead it 6-2.
Ball four, pitch to me. That's ball four. He's out. Ball four, pitch to me. He's out.
Well, the tone was set for this game from the very first inning. They came out absolutely banging the ball around and took that great start to another notch in the win column.
A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. The Rays jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Chris Archer with his fourth win this season. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Wackney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
One error. They left 12 men on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base.
MLB The Show has baseball coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg. Today, the finale of this quick 2-game series between the Atlanta Braves and the Tampa Bay Rays.
And now, your 2022 Tampa Bay Rays.
Tyler Marcotte makes his big league debut right after this. Ryan Yarbrough is on the mound for game 2. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, listen, you don't have to know much about statistics to know that this is a bad one. How about this guy on the year as a starting pitcher? Left-handers are hitting over 300 against this guy. He's going to have to change something or he won't be pitching very long in this league.
So next to hit is Tyler Marcotte.
The designated hitter, Tyler Marcotte.
Here's the first pitch to him. Ooh, started him with the change, and it's 0-1. And guys, the Rays, as they begin play here this afternoon, they're definitely in a nice stretch as they've won 6 of their last 7 ball games.
Hey, Dan, first game was a blowout right there. Let's see if they can get the 2-game sweep. Not always easy, but when it's not 3 or 4 games, maybe we could scratch this one out.
Yeah, especially when you won as big as they won the first one in this one, D-Row. As soon as that first game is over, you're thinking, hey, we got really a big chance to sweep here, particularly when it's only a 2-game series.
So he comes up empty in his first major league at-bat.
I know he was expecting more, but that's what...
Three. He's out. Three. Got it. That hit him. He's back first. He's out.
Next to hit, Tyler Marcotte, and their runners at the corners now.
Tyler Marcotte.
All right, your pitch coming right here, right now.
First delivery to him. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Meadows has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw. One left for Atlanta, but they lead it 3-0.
That's ball four.
At the plate now is Tyler Marcotte.
The designated hitter, Tyler Marcotte.
Let's go right here.
Now the first pitch. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the 2-out base hit, and the top of the inning is still alive. And there's probably no happier person in the ballpark. Tyler Marcotte has just collected his first hit in the big leagues. And as is customary, there's the ball being sent into the dugout. Someone will tuck it away for him to put in his trophy case.
Yeah, good for him, and congratulations. Listen, he's worked his entire lifetime for this moment, and he's obviously trying to play it cool right now, but you can bet inside his head, he's on top of the world.
Digging in next, Eddie Rosario. He got under one and popped out his last time up. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Hit weakly back to the mound.
Go hard, go hard, go hard.
And this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. Braves strand 1, still tied 3-3.
He's out. Ball four. Take the base. He's out.
Eight to 3 is today's final. The Rays jumped ahead in the 7th. Out of the Inside American Family Field, we've got baseball coming at you on a Thursday night from the Badger Stage. Tonight, the first of this 4-game weekend set between the Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. Stay tuned for Brewers baseball next. Andrew Heaney, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Striding in is Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. There's the second career hit for this two-way player, which means he's passed the legend himself, Dan Plesac, on the career hits leaderboard. Tough break for you, Danny.
Yeah, it was a tough break, but you know what, man? It took me 18 seasons to get that one hit. Picked up a hit in Dodger Stadium, so he quickly blew by me. But I'll tell you, this guy's fun to watch. It's not an easy thing being a two-way player, and something tells me that he's not going to be sitting on 2 hits very long. This guy, there's many hits to follow in this guy's hit parade.
And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Stepping in next, Eddie Rosario. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney, he's gone 3 for 6. He also has 1 home run. Popped up. Vogelback has a play. And that's the second out of the inning. Digging in will be Lázaro Armenteros. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. And they run one in on him here as this is on the ground to second base. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Singled in his first AB. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swing and a flare down the line. And that'll get down for a base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. The next to bat for Atlanta, Mike Soroka. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 2 runs, 7 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. Popped up. Vogelback is there, and that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 2 left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. It's the Braves 2 and the Brewers nothing. Now at the plate,
Now
Narvaez.
batting, catcher, Omar.
No runs, no hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Sent on the ground out to second. Albies brings it in. And that's the second out. Now at the plate, here is Tyler Marcotte, singled in his last at-bat.
Tyler Marcotte.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. And this is into the gap for his third hit of the night, and it'll be good for extra bases.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Mike Soroka. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Maddox stands at second with no outs. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down.
Stand up.
Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
Well, when you're trying to move a guy up to third with a bunt, that's exactly how you want to do it. Make the third baseman field the ball. That way his only play is to first. That was very well executed.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Eddie Rosario. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way.
Wow, a perfectly executed safety squeeze right there, and that's such a tough play to defend when it's done right. It can be risky, of course, but not as much as the suicide squeeze. Good call from the dugout on that one.
That hit him. He's got first. 3.
Now to bat, Tyler Marcotte. He doubled his last time up.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Taylor is there. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Braves got a couple of hits here in plate one. We'll move on now to the bottom half of the seventh. Get up and stretch. It's the Braves 8.
Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
Putting to the Brewers, number 7, Jared Lowe.
This is hit on the ground to first. Is he going to get out of this? He is. They get the force at second base, and the inning is over. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left stranded. We've played 8 full.
Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base.
Next, it'll be Tyler Marcotte. He flew out in his last AB.
Tyler Marcotte.
Here we go.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
Hey, clutch up. Return right here.
Hit to short. Adames brings it in, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on a Thursday night following this.
Yeah, and they know this is going to be a tough stretch on the road. To win the first game of the series has got to feel pretty good. Something to build on for tomorrow.
8-6 the final score tonight. The Atlanta Braves took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Mike Soroka earned his 5th win of the year. Andrew Heaney struggled and gets the loss after giving up 6 earned. A.J. Minter earns the save out of the bullpen, his 21st of the year. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 38 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Friday night, what better way to get the weekend started than with a fish fry and some baseball from American Family Field in Milwaukee. Tonight, game 2 of this 4-game weekend set between the Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Corbin Burns will be on the bump for game 2 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
This will be interesting. This guy won the NL Cy Young Award last year. He's a solid pitcher, Matt. And one of the things he does, he throws the ball into the strike zone, and he's not afraid of contact. Solid pitcher.
So now here is Tyler Marcotte looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. First pitch on the way. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Ian Anderson. And a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. He's set. The 2-2. A swing and a miss and a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Braves 1 and the Brewers nothing. Next for Milwaukee, Narvaez.
Batting 5th, the catcher, Omar Narvaez.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Reined in. And he'll step on first himself for the out. stepping in is Corbin Burns. A potential tying run for him at third base. The 0-1. Sent on the ground out to second. And this is a base hit, and that'll get him on the board as this ball game is tied at
1. Hey now, out, 3, ball 4, take your base. That's ball 4.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Willie Adames. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Ground ball right side. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Leading off the inning, it'll be Tyler Marcotte, and they could use a spark from him here.
Keep driving, kid. Keep driving.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. A swing and a ground ball to third. But this will get foul for strike 2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on. And if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
Hey, see you in the rip up there.
This one's down to third. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away. Opportunity now to peer into the future plans for the Brewers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action.
Hey now, 3. You're out. 3. Out. 3. Out. 3. You're out. Hey now.
The batter,
Right now.
the first baseman, Tyler.
Stepping in now, Tyler Marcotte. She'll come up empty that time on a sinker at strike 1.
All right, 1 time, right here.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes.
Well, he got the leadoff guy inning on a ground out, and now he's 0-2 to start this at bat. He looks really sharp so far to start the 7th.
There you go. Make the turn. Have a look. Very quickly there. They're 2 gone to start the inning.
3.
Now into the box, Tyler Marcotte trying to bring in the tying run from third here.
All right, let's get ready. Come on, sitting on something right here. Ain't no one better here. Like you can, come on.
First pitch of the AV on its way.
Hey, he's right here. Let's go, kid.
Swing and a line drive into left field, a base hit. Here comes the runner from third, and we are tied in the top of the 9th.
You know, D-Row, in today's game, it's not easy scoring in the late innings, so that RBI base hit to tie things up, that comes at a really good time.
Yeah, I say it's not easy. They got 11 guys in the bullpen. I don't think a guy throws under 97 miles an hour with sinking cut. That is unbelievable. He's able to get that knock in that big spot.
Hunter Strickland takes over on the mound in a tie ball game. There is one gone here in the top of inning number 9. Jazz Chisholm will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line. Here's the first pitch, as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1. The 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball. He's behind in the count 0-2.
Man, when you're struggling at the plate, that pitcher smells blood in the water. He's coming right after you, trying to end it quick.
And here's a swing and a miss. And that, folks, is a big out number 2.
Well, there's the great equalizer. Change of El Cambio. Listen. If you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like you did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
That would have been Eddie Rosario, who went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Soft grounder left side. Barehanded to his knee. What an outstanding play to end the inning. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. A tie game headed to the last of...
Ball 4, take the base.
Hey, it took them an extra frame to do it, but hey, they're not going to complain as they lock up a nice road victory here in 10 innings.
And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. Richard Rodriguez claims the win out of the pen, his first. A.J. Minter hammers down the save, his 22nd. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The victorious Atlanta Braves, 4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 13 men on base. For the Brewers, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Saturday Night Baseball here on MLB Network as we are live at American Family Field in Milwaukee. Tonight it's the 3rd of this 4-game weekend series between the Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Brandon Woodruff will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
Stepping in, Tyler Marcotte, 5 base hits in the series for him through 9 at-bats, so he's been very productive at the plate. First pitch of the AB on its way. Takes this the other way to right. And that's the first hit of this one for the Braves.
Hey, nice AB right there. With the pitcher coming to the plate, your job is to get on in front of him. This should be interesting. Does he get the bunt sign? Do we play a little billy ball and pull it back and try and play chicklets with the third baseman? See what happens.
So now the pitcher, Huascar Yinoa. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. Here comes the 1-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Stepping in once again is Jazz Chisholm, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Up and in on the hands. It's 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, get on up there, huh?
2-2. Third inning, no score to this point.
Let her rest right here. Hey, let's go, big fella.
Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Full count here. Here comes the pitch. In there. Now the throw. And in fact, there will be no throw as he loses the handle there on the transfer.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Comes set. The 0-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle.
Right,
Adames picks it up, and the
job.
off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Braves strand 1. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And now here is Tyler Marcotte. He singled first time up.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Swinging a blooper to the right side. Wong onto the grass. He can't get there as it falls in.
All right, let's see if that leadoff single gets them going right now. They've taken it on the chin for most of this game, being a little passive at the plate in their approach. Let's see if that starts them off and they start to go more ambush tactics.
So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Huascar Yinoa. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. The throw pulls him off the bag. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. Next to dig in, Jazz Chisholm. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 0-1, here's the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Taylor is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. So one down with a pair of runners aboard. And moving into the batter's box next will be Yomer Sanchez. On the ground to the left side.
Come on, go hard,
base hit as that gets through into left. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with one away.
You know, D-Roll, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk the home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
Ripped down the line. And that is a fair ball as this one's heading for the left field corner.
Come on, get down, get down.
To the third baseman, but the throw is wild.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big...
You see runners in scoring position, you're up to the plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
3. That's ball 4. He's out.
Now to the plate, here is Tyler Marcotte. A couple of singles to his credit thus far.
See it? Drive. Let's go, kid. Hey, you hang and you bang it, kid. Here you go.
First offering on its way. Hit hard to the right side. Scooped up, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So nothing happening this time around. The 5, 6, and 7 slots due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Braves on top, 2-1.
He's out. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Brewers, 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error, and 13 runners left on base. For Atlanta, 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors, they left 18 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Sunday afternoon baseball coming your way from American Family Field in Milwaukee. Today we wrap up this 4-game weekend series between the Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's Brewers baseball next on the show. Freddie Peralta will be on the mound for Game 4. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
This guy's a pretty good pitcher, and I was looking through the stats, and one thing jumped out at me: a sub 1.20 whip coming into this start. That tells me a couple of things. 1, he's not afraid to throw strikes, and 2, when he does...
3.
So stepping in is Brock Detheridge. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Brock Detheridge.
And the pitch.
Ball.
Hey, plays it what now?
That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Nope. A nice job by the retreating first baseman to look it in for the out. Next, it'll be Daniel Robertson. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch coming. Here it is. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those two at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
Here's J.D. Martinez. To watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for.
Hey, two ball right here. Come on now.
Heading out towards shallow right. Santander will drift over to his left a few steps as he takes it for the second out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Willie Adames. In 13 at-bats so far in the series, he's collected 3 base hits. Now here's the first offering. As he gets a good curveball here to start the at-bat, it's strike 1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Easy out. Plays it first.
Swing and a miss on what appeared to be the palm ball. It's 1-2. Robertson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Brewers strand.
He's out. You're out.
Daniel Vogelback's next. It's been a struggle for him in the series. 1 hit in 13 at-bats.
Number 20.
First delivery to him.
Aye. 0-1's the count.
The windup and the 0-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
And there's your first out of the inning. So 1 down, no one aboard. And that'll bring up Colton Wong.
Second baseman.
First pitch of the AB on its way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Maddox isn't really known as the kind of starter that goes deep into games. It's not that he isn't capable, I'm sure. He just hasn't been that guy that works deep into games with regularity.
Matty V, I'm not sure it's this guy's fault, but I think it's more the fault of the metrics and the way we look at pitchers now, trying to limit the number of pitches and the number of appearances they have with particular guys in the lineup.
Albies scoops it up. throw gets him 2 down.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Jackie.
So here now is Jackie Bradley. And the first pitch misses to him. It's ball 1. They'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. 2-0 to the Brewers center fielder.
Hate to do it, but I've got to question the pitch calling right there. With a guy like this at the plate, you got to attack him with your fastball instead of pitching him like he's a middle-of-the-order power guy.
And on to first with it is Freeman, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd, and we are tied 0-0. So here now is the pitcher, Tyler Marcotte. 9-1-2 due up.
Marcotte.
Come on, baby. You tried it.
First pitch on the way. Peralta has compiled over 65 innings of work, and through those innings he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number.
Yeah.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
I got the count.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And the Braves have something going right away. It's a leadoff double.
When you've got the pitcher leading off an inning, you have to feel pretty confident about getting the first out without much problems. But the pitcher with a bat in his hands had other ideas. Put some solid wood on it and found himself on second with the leadoff double.
So it's back to the top of the order now. That will bring up Ozzie Albies.
Second base, Albies.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? Into the box, Lázaro Armenteros, 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. Maddox leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with only 1 away.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done, force out anywhere now.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. Struck out in his first at-bat. Spin and a throw back to second, and he'll be tagged out as he tries to get back to second. And now, number 12. He stands in for the first time in this one.
The catcher, number 12.
You're ahead of him right here.
Now here it comes.
Hey,
0-1, here it comes. Hit on the ground to short. Swanson scoops it up. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. So bases are empty with 1 gone, and into bat next will be Freddie Peralta.
Freddie Peralta.
First delivery to him. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And now a pitch on the way. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Up. Fouled away. Now another 1-2.
Ball.
You certainly know he's not trying to work around the pitcher. Sometimes the hardest thing to do is to throw a strike to a guy that you know won't swing the bat.
And he fouls this one off. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Finally, up to this point, the entire lineup have been swinging at anything close, and this guy decides to show a little more patience at the dish and is rewarded with a base on balls. That was a good at-bat.
Down the third baseline. He's got it. Over to Albies. Back to Freeman. Not in time, and they'll just get the 1.
No real chance from the roll 2 that time. He's just too quick coming out of the batter's box. You basically have to make a perfect turn on a hard hit ball to double him up. Now they need to keep an eye on him over at first.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Pitch is a cold strike. The throw. Well behind the plate. That's an easy stolen base.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Yeah, now.
The 0-1 offering.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
Santander grabs it to retire the side. Milwaukee leaves 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And digging in is the outfielder, J.D. Martinez.
The old adage, pitching and defense have been stellar so far. They've certainly kept both offenses in check.
Here's the first pitch. And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate, 0-1.
Here we go, guys. Let's go.
The pitch.
Nope.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you've got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
High fly ball out to straightaway center.
I got it. I got it.
Armenteros is there, and he has it for the first out. One out, base is empty, and up next will be Willie Adames. Now here's the first offering.
Willie Adames.
A ball and no strikes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. On the move is Ozuna. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
Well, he definitely puts a charge into this one, and the outfielder has zero chance to make a play on it. Next thing you know, the relievers in the pen have another ball to warm up with.
Now batting, number 20.
One down. One down.
Standing in now, Daniel Vogelback. Swinging a hard liner to center field. Armenteros is there, 2 gone. Colton Wong will stand in. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
The second baseman, Colton Wong.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1.
This guy loves to drop the head on those pitches down and in. I'm shocked he went in there, but he's able to jump ahead and get away with it.
He's set. The 0-1. Driven the other way, but caught down at third. Pretty much right in the glove that time, and the inning is over. Brewers strand 1 through 4. Still tied, 0-0. So now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run, get you a ribby.
Santander stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a liner. And that's in there. Base hit.
Make your turn here. Make your turn.
Hey, we came into this one wondering how he was going to throw on the mound. That all goes out the window. He just mixed in his second knock of the game. He's going to be smiling for a while on this.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
As the pitching coach heads out to the mound, I think this is probably just a case of giving your guy a chance to catch his breath, pump him up a little bit, let him know that he's got it under control.
Next to stand in is Lázaro Armenteros. It was a walk in his last trip. A pause and the 0-2. Hit high and deep to right center. Chasing after it is Bradley. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. Run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0. Throw won't get him.
This has pretty much been a pitcher's duel so far, so any way you can score a run, in a sac fly right there brings home the first run of the game here in the middle innings.
2 gone now in the Atlanta half of the 5th, and that brings in Freddie Freeman. 1 run, 6 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta.
Come on, big guy, see it. Right here.
Softly hit toward the hole, reined in. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. Braves will settle for just the 1. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 1 and the Brewers 0. Here's Jackie Bradley now as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Jackie Bradley.
Now here's the first offering. Swing and a line drive. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Hey, so far it's been easy pickings for this pitcher. He's gone through this lineup almost unscathed, but right there, leadoff single. Middle part of the game, let's see if he makes an adjustment before they do.
At the plate now, number 12. And he puts it on the ground to second. And that finds its way through for a base hit. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
Well, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat it.
Striding in is Freddie Peralta. The base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. first pitch of the AB now. And they indeed want the pitcher to move his runners as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection. Up next, Brock Detheridge. Potential tying run for him at third base. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Charging in is Santander. But he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And the runner from second is in to score. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
You know, D-Row, hitting in the leadoff spot, you're not going to get very many opportunities to drive in some runs, but that's a big 2 RBI base hit.
Yeah, when you see ducks on the pond, Dan, your eyes light up. I don't care if you're hitting first in the lineup or eighth in the lineup. You grind out in that bat and try and get the runs on the board for your team.
Daniel Robertson comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. And there he goes towards second. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball inside.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Swing and a miss. Boy, that thing's moving pretty good. 2 gone. And that'll bring up J.D. Martinez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone.
J.D. Martinez.
Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. In there for strike 1, 0-1. In the dirt, and now let's see. The throw will go to third, and it's too late as he's in there.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Two outs here with a runner at third. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Center fielder going back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Milwaukee leads it 2-1.
Ball 4. Take your base.
So next to bat will be Tyler Marcotte, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left. Martinez has a read on it, and he's got it for the final out of the frame. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Braves 3 and the Brewers 2. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and stepping up as the shortstop, Willie Adames.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
All right, here we go now.
First pitch on the way. There's a good breaking ball as he gets the bottom of the zone.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Swing and a miss as he pulls the top hand over. It's 0-2.
Man, this guy's really pitched well so far, attacking the strike zone, and he's really kept these hitters off balance.
Hit hard back up the middle, and that is by him on into center field, so good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single. So a ground ball single up the center of the diamond makes it 2 hits for him on the afternoon. And as we check out the Brewers' leaders in that category, you can see his total is currently second best on the team.
Now batting, number 20.
To the plate now, Daniel Vogelbach. Pulled hard, but it's foul down the first base side. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Comes set with the 0-1. And the check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2.
Hey, no one down here.
This one is launched. Look at this. And that ball will stay fair, and it's gone. A home run. So a 2-run homer down the line in right field. Home run number 9 on the year as they take the lead
4-3. That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Comes the Braves manager out as he'll take that slow walk toward the mound. And a change is in the offing as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon.
Now pitching.
Just 5 innings of work for him here as he really never found his rhythm in this one.
He's out. 3. You're out. 3. Out. Out. 3. 3. Out. He's out. 3. Out. You're out. Out. He's out. That's ball 4. Out.
Hey, this was a pretty tight game. Got a little bit of everything in this one. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching, and defense in certain spots. This one was a fun one to watch.
A 1-run finish, 4-3 in the final tally today. Milwaukee wrote an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Freddie Peralta earns win number 7.
A rookie has a lot of expectations on them. And a lot of that comes from how they performed in the minors. You're Cliff Floyd. You know that. You know as well as anybody what you did in the minors. When you get to the show, it's meaningless.
Yeah, you can throw it in the trash. I'm telling you. It's just, you know what, you learn at the AAA level, but when you get to the big leagues, they're going to watch tape and exploit every weakness you have. And if you don't make the adjustment, nobody's going to feel sorry for you. I'll tell you that first and foremost. I had 4 homers my first year, and I thought, no way possible. But when you watch how pitchers pitch you consistently, it lets you know you made it, but you got to make some adjustments.
A pitcher is issued a challenge by his coach.
County, Georgia, we welcome you to baseball from Truist Park. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. Stay tuned for Braves baseball starting now. Max Fried gets the starting assignment for the Braves. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's had a solid year up to this point. It's not an easy thing to do in baseball this year with all the high-scoring games. But this...
He's out. 3.
Set to get his evening at the plate started. Josh Van Meter tried to get it going at the plate. It's been tough sledding for him so far this year.
Here we go, Dad.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4. 1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. So now here is Tyler Marcotte looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded to short. Scooped up.
Come on.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 left for Atlanta. Ready now for the Diamondbacks. Charlie Culberson collected a base hit his first time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
To second for 1. On to first, and they turn the double play.
Oh, that double play gave him a really good chance to minimize the damage here. 1 run has come across, but now he just has to work to strand that runner at third. Would be pretty huge if he can do that.
He's safe. Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. 3.
Stepping in for the Braves, Tyler Marcotte bounced out last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this...
Meanwhile, this ball is into right center, and that ought to be good enough for extra bases. Sanchez rounds the corner and is headed home. He'll score easily. As they cut their deficit in half, it's a 2-1 game now.
The pitcher was spotting his pitches effectively until now, working the edges, taking the corners, but he left this one right over the plate, and it cost him with an RBI extra base hit right there.
The pitcher, number 54.
So stepping in is Max Fried, trying here to plate the tying run from second. Here comes the 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
The left fielder, number 8. Eddie.
Grounded back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. And they're going to hold that runner at third base, as even with 2 away, they didn't like their chances there. Striding in is Ozzie Albies, trying to bring in the tying run from third here. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Pitch outside. The throw. It's high, but he comes down with it to make the tag as he's caught stealing at second, and the inning is over.
He's out. First base. He's out. 3. Out. 3. You're out. Out.
So the next to bat will be Tyler Marcotte. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
And now pitch on the way. This is line to left. Casey is going to get there as he backs up to put it away. And there are 2 gone now.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. This is for Arizona. Number 26, Hayden Smith.
This is on the ground over to first. Fielded cleanly, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
He's out.
So here is Tyler Marcotte.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch on the way. Smoked on the ground up the middle. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game. So at the very least, that 2-out base hit will prevent the pitcher's spot from leading off the next inning. Might be time to see a pinch hitter, and if that's the case, here's what remains on the Atlanta bench.
Your attention please. Pinch hitting for the Braves. Number 2, Jeff Griswold.
Hit hard on the ground to short. He's got it. Throw on the second for the force, and the side is retired. Braves.
Out. He's out.
That'll bring in the versatile Pat Valaika.
Leading off for Arizona, the right fielder, Pat Valaika.
Here's the first pitch. Line to the right side. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning. And the go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out.
Matty, it's hard to say right here. I got to believe they dove into the scouting reports on every outfield arm. He did not take him.
3. Out. He's out. 3. Out. Ball 4. Take the base. Out. Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. 3. There we go.
Now at the plate is Tyler Marcotte. A 2-out hit would win it. Fastball or wild pitch would do the trick just as well. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Hey, driving me nobody better right now. Hey, driving me no one better here. Hey, clutch up right now.
Line drive to center field. That falls down, and in comes the winning run. And the Braves are going to pull this one out. They walk off a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. When you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
3-2 to finish in tonight's game. Hector Neris earns his third win of the year in relief. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa and Zach Knight watching. This is Matt Bassers, and you've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score to our ball game. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 3 runs, 12 hits, 1 error, and 13 runners left on base. For the Diamondbacks, 2 runs, 10 hits, No errors. They left 16 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
From the Peach State, we're just about set for evening baseball from Truist Park. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Mike Soroka is on the mound for Game 2. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
We're getting a look at one of the top young right-handers in all of baseball. The Braves have had some great starting pitching over the years, and they've developed another one here in Soroka. Big-time sink on his fastball. Great secondary.
Now in the box, Tyler Marcotte. It was a 3-hit effort from him last night, so he was a big part of that victory. And now the first pitch. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Let's go for it.
Now into the box is Tyler Marcotte, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch coming, here it is. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
A pause, and the 0-2. And he pops it up. Rojas onto the grass. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We played 4 full. Braves lead this one 1-0.
3.
Here's the cleanup hitter, Seth Beer, who bounced out last time up. To first. He's right there. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
He's out. You're out. 3 out. 3 out. He's out.
Next to hit is Tyler Marcotte, singled in his last at-bat. First pitch on the way. Hit the other way out toward right field. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
You're out. 3 out. 3 out. 3 4 hit the base. He's out. He's full. Out. 3 out. He's out. You're out. 3 ball 4 hit the base.
Tonight, 2-1, the final score. Luis Severino earns the victory out of the bullpen, his fifth. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, 1 run on 6 hits, 1 error, and 13 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
From Cobb County, Georgia, we're live inside Truist Park. Today, the third and final game in this 3-game series between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Atlanta Braves. We've got baseball on the show, and it's coming up next. Ian Anderson, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you take a look at this guy's ERA. Any ERA under 4 is pretty good in this day and age of baseball when we have all these high-scoring, high-flying affairs. This guy knows how to pitch. He knows how to control the running.
That's ball 4. Out. Ball 4. Hit the base.
Up next for Arizona, Madison Bumgarner. And now the Diamondbacks look to push more across in the opening frame.
Hey now, we got 2.
He's set. The 0-1. Soft liner to the right side. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. So they do get 3 that inning. That's the good news. The bad news is they leave 3 men on base. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. D-backs out in front, 3-0.
3. He's out. You're out. 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 He's out. You're out. 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 He's out. 3.
Stepping up is Tyler Marcotte. He's a major topic of conversation, the rare two-way player at the major league level. It's early in his big league career, but it's driving a lot of excitement around the game.
Yeah, it's hard not to get excited about a player with this much athleticism, this much talent. This is what it's about. It's about turning the big league level into what you used to do as a kid. Such a rare thing in baseball to try and pull this off. But you know every front office is watching him and dreaming of that.
He's out. He's out. Ball 4, take the ball.
Next up, Tyler Marcotte. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
What spot?
First delivery to him. Popped him up. Kelly is over, and he puts it away for the first down. That'll bring up Josh Van Meter. A hit in 2 tries so far. 3 runs, 4 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Bounce to first. Oh, just a brutal hop, and it goes right by him.
He's safe. That hit him. He's got first.
Now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon.
Let's go.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, 2 options if you're standing on the bump right now. Have to find a way to punch this guy's ticket or roll a double play.
Waiting for a good one.
Hit back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. They'll throw to the plate, but this won't be in time as he's well safe and the run scores.
There you go. Good job. Good job.
And now time is called here as their pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here.
Your attention, please. 3 hitting to the Braves. Number 5. Ready.
Swing and a miss, and that's a much-needed first out there.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Eddie Rosario.
The left fielder. Ready.
2-2. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here. Next up is Yomer Sanchez. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. 2-2. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Rojas is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Diamondbacks. Number 26, Haven Smith.
Here we go.
This one's down to third. And that's through for a hit.
Yeah, and I think this is the case of a guy trying to rush it, hoping to turn a double play, and instead of getting 2 outs, they get 0 outs, and runners are on first and second.
Hey now! Three! That's ball 4.
So next to hit is Josh Van Meter. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. 2-2. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Albies picks it up, and he won't even try it at second as he flips to the pitcher covering to get the sure out. Grounded to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Braves. Noah Ramirez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 50.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the rookie first baseman, Tyler Marcotte. He's set. Here it comes. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble.
Come on, dig. Go hard, go hard, go hard.
On first, digging for 2. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Please finish the ball. Number 2.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Eddie Rosario. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last.
And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with 1 away.
Now batting, third base.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Yolmer Sanchez. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. He loses him on ball 4.
Oh, that's a walk that could really change the complexion of the game. With the bases loaded, if he gives up a base hit right here, it could get real ugly.
Now batting.
Next to hit, Ronald Acuna. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. Oh, and he can't come up with it. You've been watching ML.
You hear the term, he's a thrower, not a pitcher. A lot of guys in the minor leagues, they're throwers. It takes a pitcher to succeed at the major league level and adjust to the league's adjustments as they get a book on you.
That's a great point. It's all about pitch sequencing and pitch selection. You cannot be too predictable on the mound when you're a major league pitcher. The major league hitters will find you out. They will know exactly what approach to take against you if you are too predictable. Being able to vary the pitches that you use even within a game. Maybe the first time around you're going with the changeup, second time around you're going to the breaking ball, or vice versa. Keep them guessing. Major league hitters are too smart. They are too good. You have to continually stay one step ahead, move the pitch up from the hitting zone, below the hitting zone, in and out, arm side, glove side. That's the key to success at the next level.
Or else major league hitters will reach into your body and pull your soul out.
Getting set for baseball under the lights just outside of Atlanta at Truist Park. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Washington Nationals and the Atlanta Braves. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Oscar Yinoa, the right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be... So a runner at first with one out now, and that'll bring up the dynamic bat of Juan Soto. Robles leads off first with one away. Pitch popped up. Maddox is there for it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Ball four, take the base. That's ball four. Three. Take out. Three.
Digging in will be Tyler Marcotte. He's looking to extend that hitting streak, which stands at 8 games coming in.
I'm interested to see how focused their ABs will be playing with this lead. I think this needs to be a little bit of a smell blood inning. Keep the fire rolling. I know it's early, but keep the pressure going. Swinging the bat's nice.
Hit in the air down the right field line.
Find the ball, find the ball, find the ball. Attaboy, great job.
After that base hit, he's extended his hit streak to 9 games, and you know he wants double digits.
Oh, there's no question about it. Listen, anybody can get a 9-game hitting streak, but when you call your buddies or send out a text message to say, hey, I'm about in double digits, so 9 games is nothing to sneeze at, but he'd love to get it to 10.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down.
Hard 90, hard 90.
Throw gets him one gone.
Time for a look at the curly W on D. And the spotlight is going to shine down today for me on Victor Robles. This guy, we've been hearing his name, one of the elite prospects in baseball for multiple years. And now he's getting a chance to put it all on display for the world to see. One of the slickest defenders in the game can go gap to gap with ease.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Robles waits on it. And that's the second out of the inning. Next, here is Yolmer Sanchez, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Maddox stands at second with 2 gone. That's popped up. Keyboom just to the left of the mound. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. Clearly enjoying their time here at the ballpark, as are we. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this.
Ball four, take the base.
Digging in next, Tyler Marcotte. He singled first time up.
Yeah, Matty, pressure's off right now. He extended his hitting streak that last plate appearance. Now he gets to get back into his zone, work on his craft, and try and drive something in the gap.
And here's a ball hit in the air. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Drilled on the ground to short. And that may have had a bit too much on it. Can't knock it down. He pulls into second safely as a run will score on the play as well.
Yeah, and when a pitching coach goes to the mound this early, he's probably just looking to reset the pitcher's mindset, get him to forget about the negative, and give him something positive to focus on. We'll see if he responds.
Stepping in next, Oscar Yinawa. He did his job and laid down a successful sac bunt in his first appearance.
Yeah, Matty, a productive AB last time, no doubt. But here with 2 outs, let's see if he can find some green grass in the outfield and drive something in a gap.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third.
All right, ease up. You're up. Good job.
Throw on the bell at first, and the side is retired. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings.
You're out. 3. And hit him. First base. 3. Out. He's out.
Ready now is Tyler Marcotte. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
Popped him up. Bell over to his left. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
You're out. That hit him. He's got first. He's out. Full 4. Take the race. 3.
Next to bat for Atlanta, Tyler Marcotte, 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First delivery to him. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Here comes the right fielder, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
He's out. Out. Ball 4. Take the base. 3. Out. You're out. Out. Ball 4. Take the base.
So that'll bring up Josh Bell. He laid down a sacrifice bunt in his last trip.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
Over to Albie. One's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
He's out.
Taking the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For the Nationals, 3 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 20 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 22 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Truist Park, 41,500. The Braves thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Underneath the southern skies of Georgia, we've got daytime baseball from Truist Park. Today, we've got a contest out of the National League East between the Washington Nationals and the Atlanta Braves. It's
And
baseball,
now,
it's the show, and it comes your way
2022
next.
Atlanta Braves.
Tyler Marcotte, a right-hander from Kansas, who will be on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Yeah, Matt, his last start wasn't a particularly good one. Lasted 5 innings and ended up taking the loss. He's a much better pitcher than that, and I think he's looking to at least, hopefully, pitch into the 6th or 7th inning in this one.
Striding in is Yoni Hernandez. He will lead this one off today. And we are underway from Truist Park as the first pitch of the afternoon misses taken for ball 1. Guys, one of D-Row's former employers, the Braves, as they begin play here this afternoon. They've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Hey, Matt, if you're talking about a team that's on a roll right now, D-Row, how about this? Through the first 4 games of this homestand, perfect 4-0. They've got their sights set, D-Row, on some bigger and better things.
And you know what, Dan, and the fans feel it. You can tell there's an electric atmosphere brewing in this stadium right now, and hopefully it continues.
So 1-1. Misses, ball 2. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
And a full count now, 3-2.
Full count.
Now a swing and a ball popped in the air back behind short. Swanson calls for it, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
In now, number 81.
The left fielder, number 81.
As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Batting average down in the low 210s. No home runs as of yet, and 7 driven in. And that misses 1-1. And set up behind the plate, Rusty Valentine, as you see the rest of the umpiring crew for this one.
Dan, Rusty Valentine behind the dish tonight. He is north-south without question, letters to knees.
Well, I tell you what, he really favors a power pitcher. If you can consistently pitch at about the chest level and above, he'll call that high strike zone. I think he's a very friendly pitcher's umpire.
Here comes the 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Santander. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Batting third, the right fielder, Juan.
Here now is Juan Soto, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Bouncer up the middle. Albies brings it in, and he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out. So that'll bring up Josh Bell, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. He's set, and the pitch, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
Line drive, base hit to right. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
I know we sit up here and talk about it a lot. Just grabbing the momentum, trying to tack on early runs as quick as possible. It allows the pitcher to go out there, relax, attack the strike zone. It keeps everybody involved. That 2-out RBI, I know it's early, but that just gives everyone a chance to just relax and compete.
And up next, it'll be Keibert Ruiz. And he'll bounce one on the ground to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Nationals lead it 1-0. Second inning set to go, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Carter Kieboom.
Carter Kieboom.
First pitch on its way. Sent on the ground out to second. On to first, and there's one gone here to start the second. In now for Washington, Luis Garcia. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First offering on its way.
Ball, that's out.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Bouncer to the left side. Swanson brings it in. Throw gets him. 2 down. Striding in now for the Nats, Victor Robles.
The center fielder, number 16, Victor Robles.
Here it comes. Lays off 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That evens it up 1-1. The pitch. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Albies scoops it up over to first, and that retires the side. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. All tied at 1-1. So now the pitcher, Tyler Marcotte. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. Fellas, the Nationals, as they take the field here today, they came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
Behind 0-2 now.
Hey, keep swinging that hot bat, kid.
And he gets under this one as the ball is skied into very shallow right. Garcia takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out. At the plate now is Cosmo Ochoa. 9-1-2 due up.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
Now the first pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Chasing after it is Santander, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Hey, this is perfect storm right here. This is how big innings start. You put a crooked number up on the board when the pitcher leads off an inning with a huge knock.
Into the box, Yoni Hernandez batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1.
Pitcher wants to have a quick inning right here, capitalize on the momentum his batters have.
Lifted down the line in left, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ochoa on at first, nobody out. Line drive to left, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Go home.
Boy, there's another base hit, and this is just kind of like that gift that just keeps on giving, D-Roll. Both teams piling up the hits, and we're just in the 3rd inning.
Yeah, their ears were open on both sides during the pitchers meeting today. Good plan at the plate, a lot of execution from the offensive side on both sides.
Now to bat, number 81, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
Now at the plate, Juan Soto. Base knock to the outfield could score the tying run from second. Sliced hard down the left field line. And this one scoots all the way to the wall.
Hey, eat it. Cut it right there. Cut.
As he arrives at second without a play, as we're now tied after a pair of runs score on the play.
You simply cannot offer up a pitch like this to a hitter of this guy's magnitude, especially with runners on the bags. He makes a living off frozen ropes to the outfield like this, and that one drives in a pair.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Josh Bell the next to hit. He swings and grounds it to short. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and Keber Ruiz will dig into the plate. He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Nope, that's a ball. Ball 1, no strike.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3, and we are all tied at 3 apiece.
3 out. First base. He's out.
Carter Kieboom digs in now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll flip on to first to record the out. All right, right now, so time for the Braves Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects who are having big-time success at the high levels of the minor leagues.
The batter, number 2.
Stepping in now, Luis Garcia. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
You got to go into battle mode after falling down 0-2 and find a way to work yourself back to even.
Here we go, boys.
0-2 count and the pitch. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Boy, that's a crazy one for a pitcher right there. You're feeling pretty good about yourself, D-Roy. You pump 2 of them in there. You're ahead in the count at 0-2, and you're thinking, hey, this is pretty easy at bat.
Yeah, you step out of the batter's box 0-2, adjust your batting gloves, and hang on for dear life. He was able to mix in a knock.
Victor Robles digging in now. High in the air down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. Thankfully, he's able to recover, and he gets the second out at first. Now at the plate, here is Cosmo Ochoa, who collected a base hit his first time up.
Yeah, he showed like a little prowess with the bat right there, Dan. I'd be surprised if they don't attack him a little bit more carefully this AB.
Santander waits on it, and that's the third out. 1 left for Washington. Through 3.5, we're all even at 3 apiece. Next, it'll be Tyler Marcotte comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Number 81 is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Pick up the ball. Stay right here. Stay
and
right here.
he'll make it up to third safely here with 1 away. So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Yoni Hernandez. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out. Now into the box, number 81, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. Couldn't help himself that time as he chases one below the knees. It's strike 1. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2.
Ball 1.
Holds off on the palm ball, I believe, and it's 1-2. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals.
1-1-1.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Now it'll be Juan Soto. He doubled home a pair his last time up.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
No balls and a strike to count. And he misses here with a palm ball, even at 1-1. Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. Nationals gone in order. Can't cut into that 6-3 deficit. Set to get underway, and digging into bat next, the big bat of Josh Bell. Here's the pitch.
Bell.
Outside, that's a ball. Hey!
Nobody out now.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. So a line drive double here has him in business to start the inning. As he moves into double digits now as we check out the team leaderboard. That is 10 for him here on the campaign. At the plate, Cable Ruiz, and he puts it on the ground to second, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. Stepping in once again is Carter Kieboom, grounded out in his last at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes to count. A man at third with 1 away. 2 balls, no strikes now, batting with 1 out and a runner at third.
That's not some bad pitching right there. You're 2 pitches down, but you have a runner on third, and you know this hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can hit into the air for a sacrifice fly.
Luis Garcia waits on deck. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And that's through into right field for a base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's now a 6-4 ball game.
No, you try and execute a pitch, Dan. I'll leave you to answer that. But right there as a batter, you see the infield back. You take everything, all the variables into consideration. You're not trying to do too much. Anything on the ground that stays off the corners gets you an RBI. Now mix in the fact that it found the hole, and he's got a knock to go with it.
You know, it's so frustrating as a pitcher, D-Row. You think what you make is a good pitch, infield playing back, a ball is able to sneak through, a base hit and a run batted in. So close, but yet so far from getting out of that inning unscathed. Boy, D-Row, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
Jordan Montgomery.
That's ball 4. 3.
Today, Atlanta took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Tyler Marcotte earns his first win of the season. Cosmo Ochoa permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. A.J. Minter records the save, his 23rd of the campaign. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Our
A major league pitching coach acknowledges a young newcomer on an early milestone accomplishment.
Tonight, we've got baseball from the banks of the Allegheny, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Atlanta Braves and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's Pirates baseball on the show. Next. Tanner Tully gets the start for Pittsburgh in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, if you're looking for innings out of your starting pitcher, you're looking at the right guy. This guy seems to deliver more often and not going deep into the games. He's one of those guys you feel really confident that could go into that 7th.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. He begins this one with the 4th best batting average in the National League.
What a terrific season this guy's having. Up near the leaders in batting average, without a doubt the highest average and the best hitter on this team.
Over to Albies. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show. And stepping in, Tyler Marcotte.
Hey, need you right here, kid. Drive something.
Tyler Marcotte.
Get your pitch, huh?
First pitch of the AB now. Hit the other way out toward right field. Mercado gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. One left for Atlanta. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
He's out. 3 out. Gunner. 3 out. 3
to dig in. Tyler Marcotte comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Swing and a flare hit toward right. Right fielder coming on. He can't get there as it falls in.
Attaboy, great job.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Rose, you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Mike Soroka. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Mike Soroka becomes the second out here in inning number 5. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. He's popped out and struck out in his first 2 plate appearances. Swing and a liner. No trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. Braves strand 1. They trail this one 1-0. And now here is Tyler Marcotte. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. High in the air out to center field. Reynolds is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. Next, it'll be Tyler Marcotte. Flew out last time up.
Come on, big guy. Seat up. Drive it right back up the box. Let's go.
From the stretch. Three runs already home here.
Yeah, keep going right here. Keep going.
Hit on the ground out to short. Newman
you're
fields
down.
it
You're
cleanly.
down.
Throw on to first, and a good job of working out of that one with just limited damage as the inning is over. So they pick up 3 runs on 6 hits. No. Now here comes the skipper, A.J. Hinch, out to home plate, so it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Ryan Tepera will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the...
Ball 4, take the base. 3.
Yeah, that's what you want to do when you're playing on the road. Take it right to the home squad and get a win. Now the pressure's off. If they get one of the next 2, the series is theirs.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. The Atlanta Braves wrap up their 20th road win of the season. Tyler Marcotte claims the win out of the pen, his first. A.J. Minter earns the save out of the bullpen, his 24th on the season. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
No errors. They left 5 men on base.
Now from the north shore of the Allegheny River, we're inside beautiful PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game series between the Atlanta Braves and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Gary Sanchez aims to bring his hitting streak to 25 straight games right after this. Steven Brault is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Well, this guy certainly could be one of those horses for courses kind of guy. Loves pitching at home. Take a look at those home road splits. They're pretty good. Without question, he's more comfortable pitching at home than he is on the road.
Take the base.
Into the box, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch of the AB now. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap.
Come on, dig, go hard, go two, come on, dig, come on.
And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 3-0 game.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Ian Anderson. And we'll see how they play it here. The sacrifice may be in order with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's a much-needed first out there.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go Jazz Chisholm. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. 3 runs already home here. Heading out towards shallow right. And that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second? Now to the plate, here is Eddie Rosario, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Weak grounder back to the mound.
Come on, down.
Beats him easily, and the side is retired. So 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom of the second. The Braves lead it 3-0.
That's ball 4. 3. And hit him. First base. 3. Ball 4. Take the base. 3.
All set for the start of the 4th. And set to go is the rookie first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Tyler Marcotte.
Pitch on the way. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Reynolds is under it to make the play on the first out.
He's out.
Up next for the Buccos, Stephen Ball struck out in his last trip to the plate. The 0-1 delivery. And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. And he will not have a play behind him. It's an infield single. Jacob Stallings will be the next hitter. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Here comes the 0-1. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Scooped up. There's 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Like clockwork. A 4-6-3 double play to end the threat. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. And now, Tyler Marcotte. He flew out in his last AB.
Tyler Maddox.
Here's the first pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly.
Dig, dig, dig,
Throw to
dig.
first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the sixth.
You're out. 3.
So now to the plate, Tyler Marcotte, who bounced out last time up.
Tyler Marcotte.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swinging a little blooper to center. Here's Reynolds moving forward on it. He can't get to it. This one's down.
All right, good job right there. Good at that.
Might be time to see a pinch hitter, and if that's the case, here's what remains on the Atlanta bench.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 28th pinch hitting for the Braves. Number 5.
And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Up next, Jazz Chisholm. He went down looking in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. Braves will strand 3, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3.
He's out. 3. You're out. Out.
Hey, a nice win for them all around, and an even better way to start things off on the first day of summer, when every team looks ready to get on a roll.
And this evening's contest comes to a close, 5-3 the final. Atlanta took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Ian Anderson with his 4th win this season. A.J. Minter closes the door for the save, his league best 25th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
For the Pirates, 3 runs on 10 hits, 1 error. They left 16 men on base.
From one of the best ballparks you'll find in the sport, PNC Park in Pittsburgh. Today, the 3rd and final game in this 3-game series between the Atlanta Braves and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's baseball on the show. Mitch Keller, a right-hander from the state of Iowa, gets the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a chance to look at a guy that's been pretty good his last 3 starts. A whip under 1.20, so he minimizes the amount of base runners. He's a tough customer. It'll be fun to watch him to see if he's on point early in this one here today.
So now here is Tyler Marcotte.
Leading off to the plate, the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch on its way. Hit hard on the ground to short. He's got it.
Come on, run it, run it,
Throw
run
to
it.
first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd. So with 1 away, it's time to check out the National League Central Division standings as you see where the Pirates find themselves entering play here today.
He's out.
Next to stand in is Tyler Marcotte, singled in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
The second for one, on to first, and they get them both.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result, a double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
That's ball 4. He's out. 3 out. Ball 4. Take the day.
So next to bat will be Tyler Marcotte. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the AB now. Hit on the ground to third. And that's through into left, a base hit. The throw home. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Hey, Dero, there's a prime example of a little ambush piece, right? Come up there looking to hit right off the get-go. First pitch comes in, whack, base hit.
Yeah, you want to know if this guy was ready to go? He had a game plan. Hashtag ambush. Here we go now.
So here now is the pitcher, Tyler 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Now a bunt attempt here.
Yeah!
Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice. And while we have a moment, here's a look at the Pirates' Road to the Show report. 2 guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
Barehands it. Hats off to that one. Stepping in for the Braves, Tyler Marcotte. He delivered an RBI single in his last trip. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Fastball swung on and missed.
The Braves have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a big time for that.
The 0-1 offering. Line drive to center field. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. The run scores from second. That makes it a 4-0 ball game.
Boy, talking about having ducks on the pond right there, D-Rose.
I know everybody wants to hit a home run. Those are the ones you remember. But without question, Dan, 2 out, 2 RBI knocks with runners in scoring position right there. You remember these knocks.
So stepping in is Tyler 0 and a chance now to increase his lead if he can deliver something here with 2 gone. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. Pitch is popped up.
Come on, you're scoring.
Waits on it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. The Braves on top, 4-0.
3. He's out.
So the next to bat will be Jacob Stallings, grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
Really good pitch from the pitcher right there. Down in the zone, hits on top of it, induces the ground ball double play.
Braves.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers.
Now at the plate is Tyler Marcotte. He's 2 for 3 thus far. Here's the first pitch. In the air, out to right.
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming.
And the 2-out threat won't pay off. The inning is over. Good work there from the Pittsburgh bullpen. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Braves 4. And
You're out.
Your attention, please. He's hitting for the Pirates. Number 10, Ryan Reynolds.
try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take it.
3. Ball 4, take the base.
So here is Tyler Marcotte, flew out last time up. As a look, now the pitch. Liner towards second. Throw to second. The side is retired. So this once slim lead is slim no longer as 5 runs come across to score to help build a substantial advantage. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. Braves lead this one 9-2. Now here comes the skipper, A.J. Hinch, out to home plate. So it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Hector Neris will come on. A 9-2 finish at the end of this contest. The Atlanta...
Jenny, we followed him all the way through the minors, and now it's his chance to sink or swim in the show. Now, you know better than anyone what it takes to succeed as a two-way player at the highest levels of the sport. What are we looking for from him?
He's going to have to be more committed than he's ever been. If it was hard to get to this point, it's going to be even harder to be able to execute it here on the big stage. I think he has all the tools.
Time to get the weekend started with Friday Night Baseball from Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Tonight, the first of this 3-game weekend series between the Atlanta Braves and the St. Louis Cardinals. It's Cardinals baseball next on the show. And that'll bring up the former top prospect, Harrison Bader. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And an offline throw, but boy, look at him stretch out and keep the foot on the bag. Great concentration there for the first out. Stepping in for the Cardinals, Justin Turner.
Batting second. The right fielder.
First delivery to him.
That's the ball.
Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they come in off another victory last time out, and now they're winners of 8 of their last 9 ball games.
Yeah, guys, this is a dangerous team right now. Game 1 of a new series coming off a sweep. Everybody's feeling good, swinging the bats red hot. This should be interesting. That's what you want the guys at the top of the order to do. Set the table for the monsters, 3, 4, 5. Nice piece of hitting.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. Pitch misses the throw down. Might have been in time, but it's high, and it allows this man to dive in safely. ball and no strikes. Here it is.
2 balls, no strikes.
That's a pretty tough spot for him to deal with in the first inning. Runner in scoring position already, and now he's got the 3-hitter salivating in a good hitter's count.
Here it is, the 3-0. Swing and a liner. That's in there. Base hit.
The runner, hold it right
and
there.
They won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
That's just an excellent job by the batter right there. 3 pitches on the outer half of the zone. Didn't try and do too much. Kept the front hip in. Kept the front shoulder in. Played with the opposite side of the field. Quality AB.
But gloved by the third baseman for the out. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Paul Goldschmidt is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0.
Hey, this pitcher's going to have to step off the mound right here and refocus. Take a deep breath, something. Can't keep falling behind and creating traffic. It puts everybody on edge, not only himself, his defense, and especially his manager.
1-1. Here it is. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And he lays off the pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Got him with the screwball, and the side is retired. Cards strand a couple. Still no score.
Take your base. He's out.
And now in the box, Tyler Marcotte.
The pitcher, Tyler Marcotte.
Come on, baby. Steve, drive it. Let's go. Hey, make it yours.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to third. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Yeah, that ball's hit hard.
Boy, D-Roy, you're talking about frustrating as a pitcher. You have the pitcher up with 2 outs, and he extends the inning there with a base hit.
Yeah, it's funny. I've hit 8th in my career, and the grind was to try and get the pitcher up so you could waste that out and flip the lineup over. This guy took it into his own hands and did just that. By getting a knock, now we could have some issues here.
He's set. The 0-1. Hit toward the right side. And no problem over there at first as he flags this one down to end the inning. 2 left for Atlanta. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. So Paul DeYoung digs in next. Comes in with a 6-game hitting streak to his credit, so he'll look to keep that rolling in this one.
DeYoung.
Now the first pitch. And he'll watch the palm ball that falls in for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
That's outside.
And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Here comes the 1-2. He's outside for a ball. The 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. So now into the box is Nick Dunn.
The second baseman.
And he gets ahead with a screwball that's in there for strike one. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2. Here it comes.
Ball, that's inside.
Hey, get yourself right here. Let's go.
Hit sharply on the ground. And that gets through for a one-out base hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Batting it, the catcher, number 5.
So now to the plate, Michael Perez. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. Still without a home run, 9 driven in. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Too tight with that one. 3-0. Here's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. Runners on first with 1 down. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
It's all a part of learning how to pitch in the big leagues. Major league hitters will not bail you out by swinging at pitches out of the zone. So he's going to have to continue to learn how to get guys out of this level.
So now the pitcher, Drew Smiley. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. He's set. Here it comes. Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. Sanchez is there, and he makes the catch for the out. Next to bat for St. Louis, Harrison Bader. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course, here in inning number 2. First pitch on the way, and he takes a cold strike. 0-1. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Now here's a screwball that misses, and that'll leave the count at 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. Now it's cut off. The throw to the plate. The tag, and he is out at the plate. So much for our first run of the ball game. Cards strand a couple. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Bottom of the 3rd now, and coming forward, the rookie outfielder, Justin Turner.
The right fielder, Justin Turner.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. Lays off the screwball there. Ruled a strike. 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. That's strike 2.
Here we go, boys.
Sent on the ground out to second. Albies picks it up. Throw on to first. In time. 1 away. Here's Nolan Arenado. A base hit in his first trip. Now here's the pitch.
Nolan Arenado.
And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Seared down the first baseline, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. Arenado has all the necessary skills to play great defense on the left side of the... Oh, terrible bounce, and it goes right by him. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Tyler O'Neill. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Left fielder, Tyler.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lifted in the air out to center field. Acuna's there for it, and that's the second out of the inning. Stepping up is Paul Goldschmidt. Struck out in his first at-bat. A ball and no strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 2 out with a man at first. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. To the left side, but it's well fouled. The 1-2 pitch.
That's a ball.
Here's a fastball in on the fists, and that'll even things up at 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center.
Hey, no runner, eat it.
So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. Well, fans love a lot of offense, and that's what they're getting here, Dan.
You said it, Nettie. That's 10 hits in this game between the 2 teams already. Got to tell you, as a pitcher, this is a little painful for me to watch.
So that brings in the power-hitting middle infielder, Paul DeYoung. 0-1 the count. Turned on down the line. Well, this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit.
Now a curveball knocked down at home plate. Good work there to prevent any advance. It's 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes.
He's got a good feel for his off-speed pitches second time through the order, and we just saw 3 in a row.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Second and third, 2 away. This is foul right side. Ready with the 1-2. And it's fouled away. From the stretch, the 1-2. Struck him out, so they work out of the jam as he strands 2 men in scoring position. The love of the game runs deep with these folks. 3 innings in the books. Still no score on the show.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base.
Next to hit is Tyler Marcotte. He singled first time up.
Yeah, they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
First offering. Line, but
hold
speared
it,
on
hold it right here.
And the inning will end as they're unable to cash in with 2 outs. 2 left for Atlanta. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Digging in will be Nick Dunn. He singled in his first AB.
I know we're not seeing a lot of offense in this one, but there's still some game left. I'm looking to see these guys, both offenses, make some notable adjustments at the dish and try and scratch a few runs across.
Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Acuna's there for it. 1 out. Next up, Michael Perez worked a walk in his first plate appearance.
One down now, one down.
Pitch on the way.
Ball,
Low with the palm ball there, 1-0. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2. Now to the plate, Drew Smiley comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Oh, that's it.
A ball and no strikes. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Come on now, here we go, guys.
And now a pitch on the way. And he'll come back with 1 in the
balls,
dirt as the
1
count
strike.
moves to 2-1 now. Grounded softly to the right. Scooped up. And on to first with it is Freeman, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the Cardinals. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0.
Three.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Stepping in, Harrison Bader. Last time through was a base hit.
Harrison Bader.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center.
Cut it.
And he will make it there as the Cardinals get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double. So next to hit is Justin Turner. He bounced out last time up. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Hit out towards second. Lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right. And not in time as he just crosses the plate in time.
Boy, it's been tough to score in this one so far through the 5th inning, but that RBI base hit right there is a nice breakthrough.
Yeah, it's been a great pitcher's duel up until this point. They've been executing on the bump without question, but that RBI knock right there might set the tone for the later innings.
Up next to the Cardinals.
At the plate now, Nolan Arenado, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Taken, but called for strike 2 on the outer part of the zone.
Rack him up now.
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. The 0-2 once more. A ground ball to third, and they could get 2. Over to Albies. Now over to Freddie, and it's a double play. Bases are empty here with 2 away. And into bat next will be Tyler O'Neill. He sends it on the ground softly to the left. Over to first, and that retires the side. 2 hits here in the inning lead to a...
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base.
So in now is the Atlanta pitcher, Tyler Marcotte. Potential tying run for him at third base.
Come on now, here you go.
go, big fella.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Popped up. Goldschmidt in foul ground. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. We're back at Busch Stadium right after this. Richard Rodriguez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth.
Number
You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, head to theshow.com.
For Atlanta, 3 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 17 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 34 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball now on a lazy Sunday afternoon at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend series between the Atlanta Braves and the St. Louis Cardinals. Stay tuned for Cardinals baseball next. Miles Michaelis gets the ball in Game 3 of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, this guy's had a really solid season, and what shows me that more than anything, solid 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and if he continues to do that, he'll pitch really well in this one.
Next to hit, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Right fielder giving chase. He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
I can't tell you guys how fired up Bobby Cox used to get when the 8-hole hitter would get a knock. And I would know that, boys, because I batted an awful lot in that 8-hole in my early days.
Next up is Ian Anderson. Runner on first with 2 away. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Bader is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1 left for Atlanta, but they're on top 2-0. Striding in is Edmundo Sosa. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
Maddox has a play. 1 away. Here's Paul Goldschmidt now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Braves lead it 2-0. Ready now is Tyler Marcotte. He'll get his side started in the inning, and Dan, so far they've been stifled offensively since the first inning.
Boy, they sure have, Matt. They came out of the gates and got hot right away, but whatever was going for them pretty much just disappeared. We'll see if they can wake it back up.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Left fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. All right, so time now for the Cardinals' Road to the Show report as we see a pair of prospects performing at a high level in the upper minors. At-bat here, and standing in, it'll be Tyler Marcotte, and he represents the potential go-ahead run. Ready to deliver. Here comes the first pitch. Fly ball out toward left center field. Turner gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Braves strand one. They trail 3-2.
7th inning, correct. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention. He's hitting to the Cardinals. Number 4, Nick John.
Soft liner towards first, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. St. Louis is out in front, 3-2.
Ball 4, take the base. He's out. You're out. 3 out.
Yeah, that's the way you want to finish a 3-game home series. Breaking out the brooms and sweeping the other guys right out of here.
A one-run game this afternoon, 3-2 the final finish. The St. Louis Cardinals used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Miles Michaelis wins his 3rd of the season. Giovanni.
Guys, until he starts doing something that we can write home about, hitting balls 450 feet or throwing 97 miles an hour with location, let's calm down, please. Can we calm down and stop making this is a big star before he is a big star? Can you do something first before he make you out to be the next Babe Ruth? That's all I'm asking. Let's see some production on either side before we sit there and think we have come up with this new superstar who is going to basically change the way we look at baseball players. Can we do that? Please, please, I'm begging you. Can we do that?
This manager is hoping to stoke the competitive fire of his pitchers.
County, Georgia, we welcome you to baseball from Truist Park. Tonight, the first of this quick two-game series between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Atlanta Braves.
And now, your 2022
It's Braves baseball.
Atlanta Braves.
Oscar Yinoa, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
One of the things that jumps out, if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better.
Up next for the Rays, Austin Meadows. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Here's the 1-1. On the ground to second base. This could be two. Albies brings it in. On to first, and they get the double play.
Not what you expect from your three-hole hitter when the first two guys get on base. That's pretty deflating. But now we'll see if the cleanup guy can still pick up the runner at third.
Now to bat, Brandon Lau, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 0-2 pitch. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Albies scoops it up, throws in time for the first out of the second.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And if you look at the numbers on this team, defensively, they're in the top 5, fewest errors in the league. Flashing the leather, picking and grinning.
Two down now.
Batting it, the shortstop, Greg Jones.
He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. He will apply the tag himself, and the inning is over. Rays strand just the one. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Now at the plate, Tyler Marcotte.
For the Braves, the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch on its way. Into center field, line drive base hit.
Find the ball.
So it's an inning opening base hit, and the Braves have a man on.
Hey, after that hit right there, Tiro, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
So now the pitcher, Oscar Yinoa. This is a textbook sacrifice situation, so let's see if that's the call. 1-2 now to the Braves pitcher. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with a changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Eddie Rosario. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Hey, come on, on, big dog. Get your pitch.
2-0, here it is. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
Called strike that time, and it's even at 2-2.
Hey, that's a heck of a pitch right there. If he's able to execute with that type of velocity, fastballs up and in, I can't imagine. Not only is he going to break a ton of bats today, but he's going to open up that down and away with the soft stuff later in the game.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Ozzie Albies.
Come on, kid, get on board. Here we go.
Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly on the second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. On now to the top of inning number 4. It's the Braves 1, the Rays 0. Digging in next, Tyler Marcotte singled in his last at-bat. And now the first pitch. High in the air out towards shallow right. Eaton is under it. And he makes the play to end the inning. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. We played 4 full. It's the Braves 3, the Rays 0. 'Adam Eaton digging in next. He went down on strikes last time up. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Grounded to the right. Oh, he makes the stop. The throw. One there on the first to complete the double play.
Gotta love that out of your reliever, right? The first batter he faces, he gets to roll over into a double play. Pulled the right string that time, Skip.
That hit him. First base.
Next, here is Tyler Marcotte. He flew out in his last AB.
Tyler Marcotte.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit hard on the ground to second. Barehanded for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Pretty painless half of the inning, all told. Now here comes the skipper, A.J. Hinch, out to home plate, so it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Tyler Marcotte will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup on the double switch here. Yolmer Sanchez will also come on now as he'll move into the pitcher's number 9 hold in the order here on that double switch. the season. So that'll do it for us. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to the new website, theshow.com.
For the Rays, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 20 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 37 minutes.
From Truist Park, just about set for baseball from Cobb County, Georgia. Today, the finale of this quick 2-game series between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Atlanta Braves.
And now, your 2000
Braves baseball
Atlanta Braves.
Jordan Montgomery will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master.
You're out. 3. Out. He's out.
Stepping in next, Brandon Lau. And he's a guy really in need of something to flick at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. Hit to first. He's got it. And he'll step on first himself for the out. Bottom of the inning now. And here comes the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
The first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
Now pitch on the way. Line, that's a base hit into left field.
Find the ball.
So
Find
it's
the ball.
an inning-opening base hit, and the Braves have a man on.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. There's one, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Yonny Chirinos grounded out in his last at-bat. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. And the pitcher is in fact bunting here as he puts this one down. And they'll put the tag on him going to first, but the sacrifice is successful. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And next to bat will be the first baseman, Tyler Marcotte.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
Have a rip like you did. Here you go.
First pitch of the AB now. Hit on the ground out to short. Reined in. And that's the first out. To bat for Atlanta, Tyler Marcotte. He bounced out last time up. Here's the first pitch. Here's a high pop-up. Wow is under it. And that's the third out. Down in order go the Braves. Still a 3-2 ball game. Now here comes the skipper, A.J. Hinch, out to home plate, so it looks like we'll see a double switch here. Tyler Marcotte will come on to pitch now as he'll move into the... The final score today. The Rays took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Yonny Chirinos earns his 8th victory of the season. Jordan Montgomery pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Nick Anderson wraps it up for the save, his 22nd. So that will wrap things up. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our whole crew.
Sports psychology has really exploded as an industry over the last couple decades, but for baseball, the mental side of the game has been discussed for almost a century, maybe longer.
No, listen, it's the ultimate individual team sport, right? It's golf. At the end of the day, you're on an island, and that guy on the mound's on an island. It's a one-on-one. It's a one-on-one wrestling match, right? No one can help you. Mommy, daddy. Your coach, your hitting coach. No, there's your brother, your sister. No one can help you. You literally, you're one with your thoughts. And if you can't get your thoughts under control, if you can't get a good breath to slow the game down, there's so many things that go into that matchup by yourself. And I think that's the difference between guys that become superstar big leaguers and guys that don't make it.
Now from the Peach State, we're just about set for evening baseball from Truist Park. Tonight, it's an NL Eastern Division showdown between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Atlanta Braves. Division rivals do battle. Next. Tyler Marcotte, a right-hander from Kansas, will be on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, you can't always judge a pitcher by the numbers. I know the ERA is into the 4s coming into this start, but he's actually a pretty solid pitcher. And every once in a while, he can throw some decent games in there. It's not easy having an ERA under 4 in baseball. He's slightly over that, but this guy's a better pitcher than that ERA indicates.
Here's a hard-hit ball that'll be caught out there at short. And on one pitch, the leadoff man is retired to start the ball game. And that'll bring up Gene Segura. And you should take a look at the splits here. He's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2. So next to the plate for the Phils, Bryce Harper. And he enters play today, currently 5th in the National League batting race.
There's no way you could have forecasted this kind of season from this guy. Not to take anything away from him, but I don't think many people in baseball considered him to be one of the league's best hitters for average coming into this year.
First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they have not been playing their best baseball of late as they've dropped 4 of their last 5.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
Again, he sends it out of play. The next 0-2. Hit sharply on the ground. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Hey, not an easy thing to do right there, D-Row, with that stacked infield on the right side. To hit it through where the shift is, have to hit that in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, he found a good result right there, Dan. Pitcher actually executed right there. Got him to hit it where he wanted to. Put good barrel, good contact on that ball, and was able to find a hole.
Adam Duvall is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. And low, it's a ball and a strike. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. 1-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runners off for second. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Looking up is Rosario. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly just like that, and they take the lead.
That is good. The first baseman, number 17, Reese Hoskins.
Next to bat will be Reese Hoskins. Fouled off. Comes in with an average of 265 and even 20 home runs and 43 RBIs. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Two out, nobody on.
And we got 2 down.
Again, another foul ball. Another 0-2 coming. Swing and a miss. He struck it out with a 2-seamer, and the inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Phillies 2, the Braves coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Out. 3. Out.
Eduardo Escobar standing in. He was 1 for 4 with a 2-bagger in yesterday's game.
For me, this is an important add-on inning here. Their little lead is cute. I like it, but keeping the pressure on, building that lead, that's how you bury someone.
Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Now the pitch.
Yeah, we got nobody.
1-1-1.
Here is a ground ball now for the shortstop to the right of second. On the first, and there's one gone here to start the second. And in steps Scott Kingery. He had a homer in the ballgame yesterday afternoon. In there at the knees, strike 1. Down and away, ball 1. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner.
Hey, come on now.
And that one yanked just foul. 1 out, nobody on. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
I think that's one of the toughest calls for an umpire to make. The check swing appeal, hitters rarely feel like they went, and I don't think he likes getting rung up there by the first base umpire. But looking at it, it's hard to say for sure that he didn't go around.
Number 6 is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. Swing and a line drive.
I got it.
But this is right to him in left as he hardly has to move as he handles it for the final out. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia, but they hold a 2-0 lead.
That's ball 4. He's out.
At the plate now is Tyler Marcotte, trying here to plate the tying run from second.
Maddox.
Here we go. Hey, have a look.
First pitch of the AB now. To short. He's right there.
Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out.
Throw to first in time, and the big inning is avoided as the side is retired. Gotta love a night at the ballpark. These fans certainly are. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Now at the plate here is Marcus Stroman, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. First pitch of the AB on its way.
Hey.
Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Sometimes you just can't overthink it. If a guy can't hit a certain pitch in a certain quadrant, why would you throw him anything else? Case in point, this guy's cold zone is away, and this pitcher keeps attacking that exact spot.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Acuna on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Tim LeCastro hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Line towards center field. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. Gene Segura standing in. He'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. And indeed, no look at second. He'll go straight to first and take the sure out. And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate.
Up next for Philadelphia, the right fielder.
Now here's the first offering.
Hey. 0-1's the count.
Comes set, the 0-1.
Ball. I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 out here and a runner at second. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his bat.
Well, the play's been made, and with it comes the end of the inning. 1 left for Philadelphia as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
That hit him. First base. 3.
All set for the start of the inning. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Adam Duvall.
He turned around that fastball and drove it out of the park in his previous at-bat, so there's got to be a good chance they mix it up right here on him and try and go off speed.
And that's in there for strike 1. little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline.
Hey, get him with your best stuff right here. Give him the heater.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. The next 0-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. All right, now, so time for the Braves Road to the Show report as we see a couple of prospects who are having big-time success at the high levels of the minor leagues. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Hoskins behind the count 0-2.
Hey, you think back to the early innings right there. You thought this guy would have been hitting his showers. A credit to him. He's been able to regroup, find his mechanics, and find a way to stay in this game.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. On the move is Rosario. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. Digging in, the switch hitter, Eduardo Escobar. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Bouncer to the left side, and that's through for a hit. Around first is Escobar on his way to second. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident, driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Standing in now, Scott Kingery, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Struck out in his first at-bat. Ball hit out to Albies at second base. Scooped up, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Now into the box, number 6. He comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Out in front of it, strike 1. '50th pitch of the game on its way. And he popped him up. Freeman into foul territory. And no one will get this one.
Here we go, guys.
Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Marcus Stroman comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1.
He'll take that first pitch strike all day long. If they're going to take 0-0, he's going to pound that zone and get ahead. Much more susceptible down 0-1 than 1-0.
High in the air out to center field. Acuna is right there. And there's the second out of the inning. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Tim LeCastro. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
Kind of surprised not to see a fastball on the first pitch there. The guy's probably taking at least one pitch to give his pitcher a chance to sit down after he already made the second out.
1-1.
A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Hit on the ground toward the left. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Hey, D-Roll, that's just what you want to do. Keep the pressure on. He's given up a couple of runs early already in this game, and now he gives up the 2-out single.
Yeah, no chance right there. You want to make this guy work. You want to try and get into their pen as quick as possible.
We'll have to leave it there as the play is made for the 3rd out. Phillies strand 1. They lead it 2-1. Stepping in once again is Anthony Santander. Flew out in his only at-bat so far. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Now it'll be Tyler Marcotte grounded out in his last at-bat. Hits this one hard the other way. A dive. He's got it. Got him.
He's out.
Outstanding play over there at first. That ball was headed for the hole, but he pulled it in on a dive. Then great presence of mind to take it himself for the out.
Next to dig in will be Bryce Harper. He singled and later scored back in the first, making him 1 for 2 so far. First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's go now. Let's go. Let's go.
And he fouls this one off. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 1-2 pitch. Oh, and he leaves that one right over the plate as this is sent high and deep out to right center field. And it is gone. A home run.
I know hindsight's 20/20, but you can't throw that pitch to that guy. Don't forget, he homered yesterday. So you know he's locked in and ready to roll up there. We'll see if he learns from that mistake.
Adam Duvall is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1.
0-2 count. You could do just about anything you want right now. Up, down, in, out, hard, soft. Good time to be a pitcher.
Nothing in 2 count and the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Here's Eduardo Escobar, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. And he popped him up. Riley into foul territory. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
And a little behind on the fastball there as he pokes it foul at strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Hit high in the air down the right field line.
Relay, Nick, relay. Cut it, 2-2.
The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
Their own pitcher is absolutely dealing right now, so this is a big moment in this game. If his teammates can pick him up and drive him in now. Good job there to slam the door for the win, and they finished the month with a bang. just the way you want to.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. Philadelphia jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Marcus Stroman earns his 8th victory of the season. Sir Anthony Dominguez records the save, his 19th of the campaign. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt.